Hello, and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name's Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. There's naught for you to do. You can just listen to me talking about nothing. So I hope you're well. Today, actually it's 7:31 a.m. on the 30th, Thursday, the 30th of July 2026. So yeah, wow. Near the end of another month. Can you believe it? Vinny's hunting a fly. Basically, that's what he's doing. He's hunting a fly, and he's been at it for a while. We just had a little sleep on the settee for an hour and 50 minutes listening to some music on YouTube. I had a very strange dream. What was my dream? He's having some water in the bedroom. There's no tap in there, it's just that's where his bowl is at the moment. I mean, I'll move it into here when we officially move into the living room for the day. Into the parlour, into the reception room. What was my dream? Okay, I had this dream. That sounds familiar. Sounds like a very famous speech. Flappy ears. Not the person who did the speech. Vinny. So, okay, I can tell you parts of this dream. I was living somewhere else. And I wasn't living, I was still living in a room that I was renting in London. And I was in this place, this town. I'm not sure why I was there. I mean, there's different parts to the dream. I'm playing football. On this, it was with Vinny. That's it, I got Vinny. Vinny's on the lead, and I'm kicking his balls around, which is very similar to what I do with the apples, because there's an apple tree. Funny enough, it's Nanny Treats' apple tree. So it's kind of in her garden, but half the tree is kind of in the field, in the park. So it drops apples every day, and Vinny loves going and eating the apples. So we go and we kick the apples around a little bit. Depending on the heat, sometimes he's got a bit of energy and he'll run around, but he's still on the lead though. But it's a long lead. One of those extension ones, you know, and he'll run after the apples. Other times he's simply choosing one to bring home, but he never brings it home now. He always drops it just like before we leave the park, generally. I don't know why, but that's what he does. And so in this dream we were doing a very similar thing, but I was kicking balls around, or a ball around, but it was kind of like on a football pitch. And there was part of the dream where I thought, why am I not imagining a football, which is a bit weird. And so I'm kicking this around, and I realise we're on a football pitch and it's all enclosed. So I can take his lead off. His lead doesn't need to be on. He can have a bit more freedom. So I do that, and he is running around and he's having fun, and then we need to go somewhere. I don't know why. But I've taken my shoes off, my trainers off. And we know that we've gone somewhere else, but then all these, I think it's like a school or something, these kids start playing football. Or it might even be adults playing football, I can't remember. But then we go back because I've left my trainer there. But no trainers, but I can only find one, and the other one's missing. So we're looking for it everywhere, and it's weird because the places that we're looking for it weren't even there before we started looking. That makes sense. Like, I would turn to the right, instead of being part of the football or maybe the goal, there's now a desk covered in shoes. So we're looking, try and find my shoes, and I look underneath this bench, and there's loads of shoes exactly the same as mine, except mild differences, maybe a stripe here or like a different logo. Like, oh, I can't remember where we found it, but we did get, oh no, it was on a shelf. I think a teacher helped us find it. So, oh, there it is, it was on a shelf. And then we leave. And then there's all these weird things happen, and I'm with other people as well, so I'm not just me. We're in this town. There was part of when I was there that I was thinking, thanks, Vinny. So I looked down, right, no, this is real life now. I looked down underneath the table, and he just made that noise. I looked down, and he's nowhere near the legs. Not his legs, but the legs of the table. He's always near his legs. But the legs of the table are metal. So he must have banged it with whatever was in his mouth, which is like a chewy thing. But he's nowhere near the legs. So I think he just does it every now and then just to wind me up. So I'm thinking to myself while I'm in this place, maybe I'd like to stay here. Maybe, because I never really liked anywhere I've lived. And I thought, maybe this would be a place to live. Maybe this is somewhere that I'll really enjoy living. Like, as far as a town goes, you know, an area, a town, or whatever it was. Maybe it was a village, I don't know. Near the end of the dream, I'm looking for someone to show me around, because I realised that although I like the place, I've not really seen much of the place other than being in the town centre earlier in the dream, and there was like a marketplace, and there was some very unusual characters there, which you'd get anywhere that was quite busy, I imagine. In this country, it's always going to be different kind of people. And that's an understatement. And I because I realised that I need to get home. I need to go home because I couldn't stay there. But, you know, right at the end of the dream, I asked thought, I kind of walked into this to see a neighbour, and kind of walked into this open conservatory area, walking over all the plants, which was a bit rude of me, but then it was a dream, so, you know, you can kind of do anything you want in a dream, can't you, and not really apologise, you know what I mean? And I knock on the window, and I see two people, then I see a third person pop up, and I wave, and they come out. One of them's at a piano, the other one's, I think one is playing a piano, and the other one's, I think, just standing to the right, and the third one looks like they were hiding under the piano, I don't know why, and they bounced up, and it was a lady, and she was bouncy, and I thought, okay, I wanted to ask someone, just to introduce myself, but then I thought, I like her, she seems nice, I'll ask if she'll show me around, because I'm thinking I'd like to sort of get to know the area, you know, to see if it is as lovely as I'm feeling it to be. That's the ending, but other stuff happens beforehand. And there's one point where I get into a taxi because I'm a bit confused about, like, how am I going to get home? Do I have enough money in the bank to pay for the taxi to get home? So I thought, well, I'll go halfway. I don't know if that even makes sense. You know, thinking, who can I call to get help with the money to pay for the taxi to get back? Because it's going to cost a lot of money, and it was weird being worrying about money when I'm asleep. That's just very strange. Man, it must have been a really long taxi journey. So I'm in the taxi. So I get in the taxi. I don't remember ordering the taxi, but it just seemed to know where I was. I mean, it's dreams, isn't it? You don't need to phone for a taxi in a dream. It just appears when you want it, I guess. That's how real life should be. But I do draw the line at what, you know, how much of real life should be like a dream, because I have some very strange dreams that I would not like to be in real life. So I'm sitting in the back of this taxi, and the taxi's going, and it's going, and it's going, and I'm looking out the windows. I don't know where I am. It seems like throughout the whole dream, I don't know where I am. It's a bit like just an average day in my life, really. But at one point I think, well, we've been driving I've been in the taxi, being driven for quite a long time. And at no point did I actually tell the taxi driver where I wanted to go. I said to the taxi driver where I wanted to go. No response. I said, I just want to make sure we're going to wherever it was. No response. So I looked at the taxi driver, because for some reason, because I was in the back, but for some reason I didn't even look in the direction of the taxi driver when I was requesting to be taken to a specific destination. And I looked and I realised there was no one in the driving seat. Now, 30 years ago, that would have been almost like a horror story, wouldn't it? But today, with the self-driving cars, I just automatically assumed in my dream, oh, it's a self-driving car. I've never been in one of these before. So then I'm playing around with, it was a little bit weird to start with, but then I'm thinking, wonder what I can get up to in the back of this car. And I started thinking, is there a television? And a television came up. And I said, have you got an adult channel? And they said, no, you perv. And I thought, okay, fair enough. It's a bit rude. Being judged in a dream. It's not real. Don't care. It's just pervy to say it, to ask for that. In the back of a taxi. I said, no one's going to see me. What about all the other drivers that are driving past? Oh, fair enough. What about when we stop at traffic lights? Alright, I haven't got to go on. So, yeah, that was a bit pointless. It's like I had 4 channels or something. It's like, I can't be bothered. And it's going, but there's no answer because I'm asking, excuse me, hello? And I start thinking, well, surely there should be a communicational possibility. You know, there should be some way of communicating with the taxi, even if it is self-driving. But there didn't seem to be. And eventually I said, oh, you need to sort of take me to where I'm going, and just like pull over. So it did, and I went into where I was going. And the thing is, I didn't pay any money to the taxi, but I started thinking maybe, you know, like with Uber Eats, when I get a taxi with Uber Eats, no cash is exchanged. They just automatically take the money out of my account. So I was like, okay, that must be what happened. Which is handy, so because it means, so I never have cash on me anymore. I don't draw. The last time I drew money out of the cash point was, it might have been when I went to the dentist actually, but before that it would have been in the summer time. But yeah, I think I drew some cash out when I went to the dentist. I still got £10 in my wallet, and I didn't even know it was there. I saw it the other day because I was looking, because I got a new debit card come through because my old one ran out. And I'm just looking through my wallet. This is in real life. So I get rid of the old wallet. I just chuck it into the drawer, the old debit card drawer. It's like old debit cards, bus passes, library cards, just stuff that I don't kind of use. And I noticed a bunch of stuff in the top of the wallet, you know, where people put money. Well, first of all, there's a £10 note. I was like, oh, that's good to know. And then I found a few bits and bobs, and in one of the letters, or one of them, is a piece of paper with my telephone number and a kiss. I think it was my name and my telephone number. And I think I planned to give it to someone, a lady that I was talking to regularly or something. All I know is the paper was almost falling apart. Again, this is in real life, not a dream. It was, no moths have got to it. It's not like I've got like, it's not a cartoon. I open my wallet and moths just fly out, nothing like that. But this piece of paper is absolutely, it was just old. It's been there for years and years. So I couldn't even tell you who I was planning to give it to, unless I just felt lucky one day and just wrote, put it in there. I had a similar thing with a condom, and it actually, when I got it out of my wallet, this is quite a long time ago, but it actually deteriorated. It was just dry, like there was nothing left. it was just stuck in the wallet for, well, years and years. I don't mean to brag. So I'm just trying to think what else happened in this dream. So there was one point where I'm thirsty, and I'm saying to my landlady, I'm thirsty. Do you have any drink, orange juice or anything? And she said, she didn't answer because I think we just started talking about something else, and I was telling her about, oh, you know who I met in my dream? Clint Eastwood. I don't know why he was there, but I met him in my dream, and I said, I was like, wow. I was going to say I was speechless, but that wouldn't make sense because I actually did talk to him. Plus, I don't think I've ever been speechless, but I did fumble a little bit. I don't mean, you know, down there. I mean, I verbally, I mean. And can you imagine that, getting arrested for molesting Clint Eastwood? Wow. And anyway, because he's about 93, 94 now, he's you know, he's a good age, and 112, something like that. And I just said, hello, Clint. And I wanted to talk to him. I didn't know what to say. And I asked him some questions with no interest in the answer. The question I asked him was, all right, when's your next movie out? I don't care when the next movie's out. But I had to ask him something, and I thought that'd be a subject that he's interested in, because as far as I'm aware, he's still making movies. And he said, oh yeah, there's 2 coming out, but one will be coming out this weekend, but the other one is in a few months or whatever. I said, oh, okay. Well, thanks, Clint Eastwood. And he left. Very tall man. But then most people are tall compared to me, because I'm only 3'1". In real life, not in my dreams. In my dreams, I'm like 7 foot. Sometimes. I'm kind of stretchy. I can kind of do what I want in a dream, really. There was like a lady and a man in the dream all with me. There was one scene, and I'm kind of in a classroom setting with these other adults. There's a couple of men, a few men, and they're just, one's acting, I think I'm playing peacekeeper between some of them. Yeah, and before, because I'm going to go back, so when I was at my landlady's house asking for drinks of orange juice, because she didn't answer, and then she went off somewhere, and I realised I was still thirsty. Ironically, I woke up feeling thirsty, and I thought, well, I did see some bottles of water in my cupboard, so I had a little bit of cupboard space for where my stuff was. And for some reason, I had something like 7 bottles of water, or 4 bottles of water. 4, 7, it's similar, isn't it? But it was in a box, but most of the box was empty. So I'm trying to, for some reason, I'm trying to put the box away back into the fridge, which is weird because my space turned into the fridge for some reason. So I'm trying to screw the box down. Screw the box down. You know, and push it down and manipulate the shape of the box so that it can fit into a smaller cavity. And then I thought, maybe it's easier if I just take the water out. The water bottles, that is. But then I'm thinking, but what will I do with the box? Does it matter? But yeah. Why? I can't just leave it here, can I, on the floor? Or can't I just chuck it outside? No, because someone will see it. Someone might see me doing it. So yeah, I don't know what I did in the end. I might have just hidden it. But I know I did look for some orange, but the 2 bottles of orange that I saw previously, before I asked if I could have some orange, because I generally, I try and find out if the thing is available before I ask for it. Because there was 2 bottles of orange, I think Orangina and another kind of bottle of something. But when I went to get them, both were half empty. They'd been like half drunk. I think one actually had a straw in it, I think. And I wasn't going anywhere near that. So I think, yeah, I got the taxi, the undriving or the non-driver taxi back to the place where I'd been. There was another weird part of the dream. It's really weird now that I'm thinking about it. There was a part of the dream where we were in a classroom setting, but it was all adults, and someone's looking out the window, and there was like a bread delivery to one of the other blokes. His mum was down there collecting some bread, but then it turned out that someone had come and grabbed the bread and ran off. And then we're looking out the window, and I'm thinking, no, I'm going to go down there, see if she's all right. I'm just going to just look out the window, laughing. No, they weren't laughing. I was laughing on the stairs, but I stopped before I got outside, because there's one thing being disrespectful, but there's an entirely different thing being caught being disrespectful. You know, as long as no one sees you do it, it's fine. Anyway, I went out there and pretended to care, and I did care. And she was distressed, so I decided to run after the person, to try and find the person that had taken the bread. But I think I'm so fat, even in my dreams I can't run. So I'm skinny in my dreams, but it's almost like, won't do it. I'm not that creative. So I'm walking down this road, thinking about asking people, because I'm thinking, should I ask people if they've seen someone running with a loaf of bread? Or should I think it was bread, it might have been something else. Or should I go into the local shops to see if anyone's tried to sell them a loaf of bread? Which makes me think that maybe it wasn't bread, maybe it was something else. So I'm walking down this road, and there's a big market. It's a very lively market. Kind of one of those, you've got stalls on both sides of the road, and no traffic in the road, just, pedestrians. But with shops behind the market stalls where the pavement is. So, there's people could walk behind and in the middle, or in front and behind of all the different stalls. And didn't find the person, I don't think. But there was a weird incident where somebody melted. That was strange. And then I came back. I'm trying to think of anything else that happened. It was emotional. And I think because I must have liked the female that I was with. Maybe I think she might have been related to me or something, I don't know. But I said to her, are you gonna... Yeah, she was there for her boyfriend, that's it. She was there to sort of see her boyfriend, and I said, should we go home now? Maybe she lived in the same area that I lived. And she said no. I said, no. I said, when are you going to go home? Or when are we going to go home? She said, not sure if I am. That's when I started thinking, ooh. So then I was thinking about it, like, well, she's in love. She probably feels that she is at home. Why would she want to go back to London if the person she wants to be with is here? That would make no sense, would it? I mean, if she doesn't have to, that is. So that's when I start walking, thinking, well, maybe this is a nice place. There's a good vibe. And perhaps I will just, see whether or not I can get or introduce myself and to the neighbour, and then I'm just going to ask for a tour, which is a bit of a weird thing to do, isn't it? Knocking on a random stranger's door and say, oh, by the way, I quite like this town. Show me around now. Of course, I wouldn't have said it like that. I would have said, oh, please, 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 would you perchance have the available time and energy to help me explore the depths of this particular area? Perhaps that was more like what I would have said. But I think the only reason I asked her is because I fancied her. And she was continuously bouncing up and down. I don't know what that was about. Maybe she was on a pogo stick, but I didn't look at her feet. So maybe that's what it was. Do you know, if you might not know what pogo stick is. It's basically it's a stick with handlebars, but then you've also got like handlebars near the bottom as well, which you can put your feet on, or foot bars, I guess. And the bottom bit is bouncy, like a spring. A lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. And I don't know why adults didn't use that as a way of actually for transport. I don't mean instead of a plane or a car or a coach or a train. Not instead of, but it's got to be quicker than walking. It's more fun than walking, and I imagine it's got to be quicker than jogging. But then if you're going out somewhere, I mean, jogging for exercise is brilliant if you can do it. But it's not a travelling thing, is it? It's not a... I wouldn't class Vinny. He's still hunting that fly. He's literally he'll be on the chair next to me on the settee, and he'll be fast asleep, and I'll just be relaxing, and suddenly he'll move and be snapping his teeth into the air. I mean, his mouth would be connected. You know, it's not just his teeth. Again, it's not a cartoon. But it makes me jump. Really does. I don't bang my head off the ceiling because it's not, anyway. I can't think what else happened in the dream. No. There probably was other stuff, but that's pretty much about it. I don't know if it was affected by a documentary I watched about a prison on YouTube. I know how to enjoy light entertainment, but not sure. So I wonder what's in the news. What's in the news? Is there any nice stories? Richard Madeley. Richard Madeley walks off of great GMB, so it's Good Morning Britain, set over a pet peeve, as co-host says he's had. Oh, come on, I can't read this, it's like cutting it off. Would you like to pay for this article? Of course I don't. Richard Madeley. So those who don't know who Richard Madeley is, he's pretty much a television legend in this country. He's 70 years old now, and he's been hosting or breakfast or mid-morning TV shows for decades. He's also, or he used to be, really well known for gaffes, for saying the wrong things, almost like a real-life Alan Partridge. In fact, if you go to YouTube, there's actually channels, I think, devoted to him. So let's have a look what happened. He stormed off the set of the TV show after Kate Garraway teased him over his pet peeve during Tuesday's broadcast. They were discussing the headlines of the day when the conversation turned to irritating habits. Moments before the show turned over to the next show, Madeley admitted he hated people eating food next to him, particularly at the cinema. Garraway, 59, took the opportunity to roast her colleague, not literally roast him, but like pulling his leg or tickling his ribs, or whatever you want to call it, pulling his plonker, and pulled out a bag of popcorn from inside the coffee table cabinet. As Madeley screwed up his face in disgust, she threw a piece of popcorn in his mouth and chuckled. "He's the fun police. He doesn't like people eating next to him." Madeley then sighed and walked out of the studio, prompting Garraway to declare, "He's had enough. He's stormed off set." He returned to the set after a preview aired of Hammond and O'Leary for the upcoming This Morning show. The broadcaster slumped next to Garraway, who continued to gleefully eat her popcorn before the show went on to an ad break. The playful moments comes after the show was plagued with a slew of mishaps. I mean, so they were just messing around. If you look at the headlines, Richard Madeley walks off GMB set over pet peeve. As co-host says, he's had enough. So basically, I've seen a very similar thing to this, which involved him, and I think he just probably needed to do a wee-wee. That's a reality, isn't it? Or put some deodorant on. I'm not sure. I mean, what can you do in 30 seconds? Whatever it was, he did it and then came back. There's quite a few. If I look at Richard Madeley, let's have a look at Meiji gaffes. So let's have a look at some of the things that he's done over the years. I found one that says Richard Madeley's, this is the huffpost.co.uk, Richard Madeley's 15 most brilliant TV gaffes, blunders and oversharing moments ever. So it says, when it comes to must-watch live TV gaffes, no one delivers quite like Richard Madeley. So he's well known for this. One is, number one, telling his daughter Chloe that she was an accident. So here's him talking about his wife Judy. So Judy got pregnant very quickly again, and it was an accident. Sorry, Chloe, but you were, and you know it. And you know it. She's actually sitting in front of him in the studio when he says it. Okay, I mean, I was told that I was an accident as well. Number two, trying to talk to a guest via video link, not realising they were actually sitting next to him. That's funny. So trying to get a video link of someone that's literally sitting to the left of you. That's funny. I can hear what sounds like bagpipes. Why am I hearing bagpipes? Oh no. It's really weird because I can hear bagpipes and it's coming from a neighbour's flat. I'm almost hoping it's just neurosis, because the idea of living next to someone that's playing the bagpipes is pretty much worse than having to be sectioned. It's like, wow. It's gone away now. I wasn't imagining it. Maybe it's just watching telly with bagpipes. Why though? If it's a TV programme with bagpipes, I turn it off or turn it over. Bagpipes are only allowed once a year, and that's like, New Year's Eve. But they're so lovely to listen to. Come on. Come on, seriously. There's a reason when someone's a moany old moaner that just moans on and 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 doesn't stop moaning, that they get the nickname windbag, right? And that's what a bagpipes is. It's just a windbag, isn't it? Letting out lots. It's basically a fart bag, letting out individually. The sounds are just farts, but mixing them all together, and that's what bagpipe sounds like. Reflecting on his own culinary delights. Remember that soup I made last week? Absolutely horrible. Had to throw it in the garden. Okay. The time he overdid it with a fake tan. So this is him talking. I've worked it out, and it's not because I slapped fake tan on, because I don't do that. When you get up early, you don't want to disturb your partner, so I get rid of you in the kitchen. I had a dry shave in the kitchen, and it was quite itchy, so I reached into the cupboard and got what I thought was aftershave balm, squirted it on, and I thought it smelled a bit funny, but whatever. Anyway, it wasn't aftershave balm, it was Chloe or Judy's fake tan. Okay, I got a question. Right. He and Judy, they used to work together. Now he works like for a different channel, or no, the same channel, but he doesn't work with Judy anymore. But they're married, been married a long time. Rich as anything, right? Rich as anything. And he works on television, getting paid the big bucks. Why would he have to creep around early in the morning in the dark and have to have a dry shave in the kitchen? That sounds ridiculous. Is he that scared of his wife not to wake her up? I mean, personally, I don't care whether he shaves or not, but it's like, why would you have I'd have a dry shave because I can't afford any foam, or maybe the hot water's gone off. You know, there's the electricity's run out of money or whatever. It's very strange. Do they not own a bathroom? Mind you, I have lived in places where I got moaned at. 2 different places I got moaned at for having baths before going to work, because it was waking them up. I was saying to one landlady, well, you know, perhaps if you started sleeping in your bed instead of the bath, it wouldn't be, because she was in the bath sleeping and I was filling it with water, and it was kind of a joke. It was an attempt. And like, well, I got to get clean before going to work. Have a bath in the evening. No, but in the evening we sweat like about half a gallon of water of sweat. We're not clean when we wake up. Even if you had a shower and a bath, even if you had 10 showers before going to bed, you're not going to be clean when you wake up. But so I ended up having to have, I think in one place I went to have a shower instead, but even that was too noisy. So I have to have a strip wash in the sink, and then have a bath or whatever when I got home from work. And I'm paying for that, or I was paying for that service. It's not like she was, or there was 2 different women. Not that they were doing me a favour by letting me live there. They were getting rent. I mean, one was when I was working in a factory. Well, actually, they were both when I was working in a factory, but different factories in different parts of the country. I mean, the one in London, I got a bird on the windowsill. Can you hear that? Why are they on the windowsill? Seems a strange place. I've realised I'm a bit prejudiced against pigeons, because I love birds. Birds are among my favourite animals in the whole wide world. They just are. I love monkeys as well, little monkeys. But I just I've got a big fondness of birds. And all I do, I got one of my best friends in the world, Horace the pigeon, who I've known since I've lived here. He hasn't visited recently, but And I will feed pigeons. Well, I used to feed pigeons in the park when I'd fed the squirrels. But it's the sound that they make. Hoo hoo hoo, hoo hoo hoo, hoo hoo hoo. It's like non-stop. Oh, I just had a little bit of an interruption from the old Vinster. The downstairs neighbour was just leaving the building, and he was starting to bark a little bit. Because he starts off, it's like, and it gets louder and longer, like a ferocious little penguin. And I say, no, Vinny, no, my little baby boy, no, please don't do that. We need to be very gentle with our neighbours, especially this time in the morning. I mean, it's not even 8:30 yet. It's not. It's 8:24 a.m. Yes, it is. Yes, it is 8:24. So he did another interview. He introduced a guest to the paramedics who saved his life. Wow. And he said to this guest, this is the one, so paramedics were there, and the person who the paramedics saved their life, if that makes sense, was in the studio, and he was introducing that person to the paramedics. Okay? Very emotional moment. And he says to the person, stop crying. This is supposed to make you happy. Anyway, after the break, the biggest dog in the UK, and he really is big, so don't miss it. So, me reading it out doesn't do justice to how, because if you add his facial expressions and his voice, sometimes there's kind of almost a vacancy look, like he's not aware of what he's saying or who's around him. And there's an old saying, isn't there, read the room, and I don't think he's ever done that. But he's very funny, accidentally sometimes, but he seems like a really nice person. Actually, I like him. And I've been, literally 40 odd years I've seen him on TV. Not all the time, because I don't really watch morning TV, but I used to. He's now on the 6 o'clock in the morning TV, Good Morning TV, whatever it is, from 6 till 8:30, I think. Even though I'm awake, I generally don't watch morning TV, because nowadays I'm in bed at least by 9. So I get up quite very early in the morning as well. Okay, so he's interviewing on this 6th one. This next one, he's having an interview with a naked Brexit protester. So there's a naked lady in the studio. I'm guessing she's probably covered up, because I don't think they'd be allowed to show boobies on TV at that time in the morning. It's hard to find boobies anywhere, and I search, for research purposes, but it's hard to find. Although I saw this really funny movie the other night. It was early hours in the morning. I think it was either yesterday or the day before. It's just called Bluebeard, or Mr. Bluebeard. And it's got, what's his name? It's basically got a lot of really famous actors. In fact, let me look it up. Bluebeard. Bluebeard. Bluebeard the movie. Okay. Right, here we go. So, I'll tell you who's in it. Okay, the movie. I want the movie. Not the... I think it's quite a famous book as well. So, Bluebeard. Oh, stop it. I don't want that. Blubbered. It's changed it to blub. No, it's actually I did write down blubbered. So, Bluebeard movie. And I'm talking about huge names from the movies of the time. Like massive names. So it was 1972. Do you want to know who it starred? Now, I've never even heard of this. I've heard of a beard like parrot, kind of, you know, like parrot kind of people with different beards, colours and stuff. It starred Richard Burton, Oscar-winning Richard Burton, and Raquel Welch, and a bunch of other people that were really quite well known at the time. But as far as like longevity, Richard Burton and Raquel Welch would still be remembered in the film world. I mean, Richard Burton was an absolute legend of an actor. He was in Cleopatra and all kinds of stuff like that, wasn't he? He was massive. And Raquel Welch was also, I was going to say massive, but she was also like a huge... Oh, is she not around anymore? Wow. She was born 1940. I mean, she became huge when she did the movie 1 million years BC in 1966. So she was already very famous before she did this movie in 1972 called Bluebeard. Now, I don't know if it was supposed to be a comedy. Apparently it's a French folk tale. The film is based on that. I don't know. He had a way with the world's most beautiful and most seductive, most glamorous women. He did away with them. So basically, he's a bad guy, and he keeps getting rid of, doing away with the different women in his life. He meets a lady, and he decides to tell her his story about all the different women, that he's kind of been with and then kind of did away with. So it's not a nice story, but there's one scene, and it is Raquel Welch that's doing this, and it's hilarious. So he meets Raquel Welch, and she's in a monastery. She's a nun, and he falls in love with her, and he keeps going back to the monastery and talking to her, because he's quite a well-known person in society. He's like a sir, or he's a baron. So he's in Austria. He's a veteran fighter pilot from World War One, and he had a blue-tinged beard. So he's a very well-known and respected member of society, lives in a castle, all that stuff. Anyway, so he's going through the different stories, but the story of Raquel Welch was absolutely, well, the ending wasn't funny, but the story itself. So he's visiting her more and more regularly, pretending it's because he's like being religious and that. And he starts taking her out and declaring his love to her, and she's still a nun, but saying, well, I can't because I'm a nun. I can't do anything, but I can't be in a loving relationship because I'm married, married to the church. And he keeps insisting he's taking her out and wooing and pooing her, and he basically, she falls in love with him and she leaves the monastery. And then it's the wedding night. It's like the wedding period, and she says, throughout this whole thing, he can't function in bed. He's unable to complete the marital honeymoon cliche rites for whatever reason. I think it was a war injury, but he kind of wants to be known as a ladies' man. And so, I said, he woos and poos Raquel Welch, whatever her name is, Raquel Welch, and she's decided that she can't be physical with him, or she can't marry him until she's told him she needs to basically unburden herself by telling him about all the different men that she's been with. And he's like, well, you don't need to do that. The life starts now. Our life together is now. I don't need to know about the past. She says, no, but that's why I was at the church, so that I could pay penance for what I've done before. And I feel I need to do that with you. I need to get it all out in the open and tell you everything so that we can start on a clean slate. That's my words. Anyway, I mean, it's all my words, isn't it? Because I'm the one talking, but you know what I mean. And I swear this is one of the funniest, like if it was a sketch, it's such a funny sketch. So this part of the movie lasted for about 10 minutes probably. And she's basically, it's lots of different scenes where he's trying to be romantic with her, and she blurts out another ex and what they got up to. And just the look on his face and the awkwardness of the situation, and how out of place it was that she'd sort of blurting this stuff out. Oh yeah, and then there was, and it went on and on. It's just really funny. I don't know if it was supposed to be funny. I really don't. But it was, and in the end, the ending wasn't funny, but like that period, and he seemed to really love her, but then he seemed to love all of them. I didn't watch the whole movie. I probably missed the first probably 20 or 30 minutes, and I did watch it to the end because it got me enthralled, just because there was something about it. It's an old film. I was like 2 years old when it came out, but to see Richard Burton almost, I imagine that movie was, I don't know if it was successful or not. I'm just going to look down. Does it say release? Critical response. Okay, it says here, someone said, there's no longer any novelty in watching the sad disintegration of Richard Burton's acting career. It's a bit rude. Another person said it was 123 minutes of unrelieved boredom and morbidity. High camp, another person said. Another one said it was the sickest film, one of the sickest films of 1972. I mean, yeah, it was a horror movie. For that piece, for that spot with Raquel Welch, it was funny. Honestly, I was laughing because I didn't expect it. And I like a little bit of like really old horror early in the morning, because I used to like watching that, like the old Hammer House movies, and they'd be on like really late at night, or maybe nowadays you can find them sometimes 3 or 4 in the morning, an old black and white, or the Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing movies, you know, Frankenstein or Dracula or those kinds of movies. Or even the really old ones, like Bela Lugosi or Boris Karloff. Why is it that Boris Karloff sounds like a horror monster? Weird, isn't it? The music was from Ennio Morricone. Didn't he do the sound, the good, bad, and the ugly? He did. That's probably another thing that got me kind of hooked a bit, because I love Ennio Morricone's music. I've literally listened to albums of just his music, really much more to do with the Fistful of Dollars and A Few Dollars More and all that stuff, the old spaghetti westerns. So in a way, when you think, the music for the movie was an Oscar winning, and I'm pretty sure Ennio Morricone would have won Oscars for his music. I wonder if he did. Did he? Did he win an Oscar? Westerns. I wonder if he did. It's not saying if he did or not, but he has done a massive career though. He did so many. Wow. I wonder how old he was, or is. Oh, he was 91 when he passed. Born in 1928. So you think about it. We had this movie, it had Richard Burton, who was... How many times did he win an Oscar? Richard Burton. See, I don't really remember in early movies. You know, I remember seeing them in, I suppose, 1953. Because, like, TV was black and white in the 50s and the 60s in this country anyway, generally. But a lot of the big movies were Technicolor. So you had movies like The Robe, and Richard Burton played the Roman military tribune. I'm reading this, by the way, it's not in my memory. Marcellus Gallio. So a lot of those, because he was in just a lot of the really huge movies, wasn't he? Back in like the 50s and the 60s, I suppose. Why is it not telling me about the Oscars? He must have won an Oscar. Maybe he's so big it almost doesn't matter. Oh, he was nominated for an Academy Award 7 times but never won. Wow. He never won an Oscar but nominated 7 times. Why are you repeating yourself, JJ? I don't know. I really don't know. So he was nominated for My Cousin Rachel, 1952. The Robe, which is what I just mentioned, 1953. Beckett, 1964. The Spy Who Came In From the Cold, 1965. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, 1966. Anne of the Thousand Days, 1969. And lastly, Equus, 1977. Ironically, Equus came out 5 years after the movie that I was talking about, which the critics were moaning about his declining. Yet he gets nominated for an Oscar 5 years later. And he got married 5,000 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times. Twice to Elizabeth Taylor. He was Welsh. And let's have a look at his movies. So this page is too long, so it's going to be a different page for his movies. I want to see how many I remember. Main up Richard Burton on stage screen. Okay, here we go. List of atheists in movies. What are you talking about? I think I've moved to a different page. No, Richard Burton. Okay. I gotta go. I'm on Wikipedia, so I gotta go all the way down to find his movies listed. That's very strange. The Robe. So it says here, bolstered by The Robe's box office collections. The take-ins at the box office. Zanuck, who I don't know who that is, probably a producer or whatever, offers Burton a 7-year, 7-picture, £1 million contract, which is, bearing in mind this is 1953, equivalent to $12,124 $1 million contract. It's equivalent to over $12 million in 2025, which it just shows you the difference, though, doesn't it? If you consider that Jim Carrey got 10 million in the early 90s for one movie. And you say, yeah, but it's 1953. No, but the equivalent of 12 million, Jim Carrey got 10 million 30 odd years ago, which would be the equivalent of what, 15 million now? So they weren't getting paid. They were getting paid good money. Really good for, mind you, the living, the cost of living was so cheap back then compared to now, in a sense of, yeah, £1 million in 1953. It's almost like unbelievable money, wasn't it? That was like a made up figure back then. Someone's in the garden shouting. Apparently he turned it down as he was planning to head home to portray Hamlet in the old Vic. Wow. So he wanted to earn he was earning £150 a week at the old Vic. So he chose that over the $1 million contract because he wanted to do what he wanted to do. Whoa. You got a hats off, baby. Apparently it says Hamlet was a challenge that both terrified and attracted him, as it was a role many of his peers in the British theatre had undertaken, including Gielgud and Olivia. Where can I find his movies? This is a little bit annoying. I just want to go through them, see what ones I recollect. Recollect. Just going through it. I thought that would have been one of the main links on here, but it's not. No, it's not. So when he passed away, he left 4.58 million, equivalent to 14 million. Oh, he's only 58, blimey. I want to see his movies. Well, not his, I don't want to see him, I want to just list of... Okay, right, I just had to click on that one. But they're mixed in radio, television, theatre, all in one place, which I'm not a fan of, really, if I'll be honest. Right, it's all mixed up. Wow. Film, radio, television and theatre. Douglas Adams, British radio and television writer and novelist. Why? That's got nothing... See, I want to try and find out his movies, but there's nothing there. It's not... Oh. Right, it's not. That's weird. Why would they do that? Okay, I can find out. All I've got to do is just put Richard Burton movies, isn't it? Richard Burton. Richard Burton. Movies. Richard Burton movies. IMDb.com. Right, okay. Right, the first one he did was 1949, The Last Days of Dolwyn. So 1950, Waterfront. So I'm just going to read out the ones that I remember. The Desert Rats. Yep, I remember that. That was 1953. That was a huge... Because there was a time when war movies were really popular. Really, like the big blockbuster Technicolor movies. And you had people like Larry Hagman, Charles Bronson, all the big stars. I mean, in that one you got Richard Burton, James Mason, Robert Newton, and loads of other probably up and coming future superstars of movies. And The Robe, of course. So that had Victor Mature, Gene Simmons and Richard Burton. The Prince of Players, don't know that one. Alexander the Great. And that was a big movie, I do believe. Look back in anger, I heard her say, I don't remember, A Midsummer Night's Dream. I know that one obviously because of the book, so I'm not sure if it was a big I don't know if it was a success or not. The Longest Day, John Wayne, Robert Ryan, Richard Burton, 1962. So that was a huge, I think that was a massive movie as well. Cleopatra, that's an obvious one, isn't it? Cleopatra, Rex Harrison, Richard Burton, Elizabeth Taylor. I loved Rex Harrison. I loved the way he talked. It's Cleopatra. Isn't it weird? Elizabeth Taylor was the star of that movie. I know she was a star, but like, I didn't realise she was a star. Because you know, you get movies where the star isn't like the person that's named first. When you actually watch the movie, you realise, no, that's the star. A bit like with The Simpsons, the TV show, the cartoon, is it was portrayed as being as Bart Simpson being the star of the show, but it's not. It's Homer Simpson. He's the star. It's about him. It sometimes is about the others as well, but it's ultimately about him. He's the number one person on the show. And you can agree or not, it's up to you. So here's another one, Zulu. This was a huge movie. So it had, and basically it had loads of actors, including what's his name? You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. What's his name? Eric Clapton or whatever. Beckett. Okay. Hamlet. Oh, so this is. Do you do it as a movie as well? Oh, right. Blimey. What's New Pussycat? That was a big movie, wasn't it? Peter Sellers. So he was in that as well. I want to watch that again. That was funny. I love Peter Sellers. And The Spy Who Came In From the Cold, that was a big one, wasn't it? That was a big movie. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, of course, big movie. Taming of the Shrew. I don't know if it was a big movie, but I know it's very famous, isn't it? Very famous book. Dr. Faustus. I don't know. The Comedians. A cynical Welsh hotel owner secretly romances a diplomat's wife in Haiti under the violent... Why is it The Comedians? I never understood why they kept the name Haiti. It's not the most positive name, is it, for a place? Where Eagles Dare, that was a big movie. I remember that because Clint Eastwood was in that as well. Richard Burton. Right, I don't really. Bluebeard. It says 1972. I thought it was 1973. Oh well. So that's the one I was talking about at the beginning. And there was a bloke when I was in Ireland. That's it. Well, that was fun. Just like randomly just mentioning other men. Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, that was him and his brother. The Klansman, Exorcist 2. So Oh, he was the star of that, was he? That was a huge movie. Those Exorcist movies, the first one and the second one, I guess, and the second one was big. First one was massive. He wasn't in the first one, was he? No. Unless he was he? Going back? Nope. Someone's car alarm's gone off. The Aquas. So that was the last film he got nominated for an Oscar with. A psychiatrist attempts to uncover a troubled, stable boy's disturbing obsession with horses. It doesn't pull me in. You know what I mean? His last movie was 1984. John Hurt, Richard Burton, Susanna Hamilton. Wasn't that a huge movie? So if he starred in a really, really big movie, wasn't it? Or am I just imagining it, that it was like a really, really, really popular movie? So I don't know what the ratings were, what the take-ins were. I kind of want to know now. I don't know why, but I do. I don't care why, I just do. I do. Film. So Wikipedia will tell me probably how well it did. Alright, it made a profit. Budget 5.5 million, and then box office 8.4 million. And it was when did it come out? When was the movie made? It doesn't tell you. Oh, 1984. I thought it was supposed to be a futuristic movie, so it doesn't make sense to release it in the year that it's based in, when you look around like there's nothing like that. That was the whole point of the book, wasn't it? Because this is what George Orwell predicted that 1984 would be like. But in 1984, when it was released, we could see that it wasn't like that at all. The thing is, when they do like the movies, it took 8.4 million. God, the budget was 5.5 million, which would include all the advertising and stuff as well. What they seem to forget in these little bits is, what about the rental market? So the box office, that's the cinemas. But what about all the millions of people that rented it out? And then what about the money they got from selling it to TV stations? And then to streaming services? And then how much they got, when they sold the video, like directly, so people bought the video rather than just renting it. Because in the early days, I'm talking even like early 80s, you could rent a movie out probably £1 each or something like that. But if you actually wanted to buy the movie, it would cost, I think, like £60-70. And that's in the early 80s. So, so you could buy it off the shop, but that was they were probably paying 50 quid for it, and they wanted to make some profit. So yeah, I mean, even now you buy a DVD, it's not going to be much more than like, what, 20 quid. That's 40, 45, 46 years later. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy, completely crazy. I have watched it. It's not really my thing. I like comedies. I like not just comedies. I'm not like limited. No, I won't watch anything unless it's a comedy. No, I'm not quite there. But I like serious stuff, and there's stuff I don't. I like different things. Not really into anything super serious at the moment. There is a TV show I just started watching. Is it Insatiable? Let's have a look. Insatiable TV show. Insatiable. I have to turn the TV on. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, it's actually called Insatiable. It's a TV show. It's really weird that the Wikipedia has started off saying it basically being horrible about it. I like it. So it's an American dark comedy drama series, basically about a young girl who's out for revenge because she was overweight growing up and wasn't treated great, and then she had to wear a wire on her jaw so she could only drink food, like liquid food, for about 6 or 7 weeks or whatever, and she lost loads of weight and suddenly was beautiful. You know, that's how it works, isn't it? It's really weird. I've lost weight in the past. Hasn't changed my face, really. It was really weird. I don't know. I haven't got like a skinny face, but I don't think it really. I had a few less chins. But it didn't change. I don't think it changed how I looked facially. Well, not a huge amount. It didn't turn me prettier. It's hard to. I mean, how could I get any prettier? Hey. Right, Vinny's now hassling me. I think. Are you bored? Do you want to go for a walk? Yeah. Oh, I've got to take the little munchkin out before it gets too hot. So, he's flapping his ears in absolute bliss. But anyway, I've been watching Insatiable. I like it. It's funny. It's yeah. It's 2 series available. It's on. I think it's on Netflix. That's the thing. If you look at reviews of a movie or TV show, I just find it can ruin it for me. Unless the reviews are positive, then it's not going to ruin it. Unless they, spoil the plot. But when they start like saying things about it that aren't nice, I think I'm just very easily influenced. Well, I know I am. So I try not to look at reviews of something before I watch it. That's what happened with the Simpsons movie. I was a big Simpsons fan going back like 30 odd years. And when the movie came out in about, I think, 2005, I was really looking forward to it. And I looked at the reviews, and the reviews are really bad. Or some of the reviews that I read anyway. And then I watched it, and it just spoilt it for me, because I was affected by that, what had been said. And it kind of happened a little bit with the Supergirl. So I watched Supergirl the other day, and I didn't enjoy it as I would do, because I'd watched, there was a lot of stuff on YouTube and on the internet about Supergirl long before even while it was being made, and not all of it was positive. So I'm going to have to stop watching that stuff, because it ruined it for me a little bit. I will watch it again when I'm in a better frame of mind. And they did the same with the Superman movie. That I say they, like YouTube and the critics, and like, he's a different actor. And they were really picking him apart. And they were even picking how Supergirl looks, like picking her off because of her looks, because she hasn't got perfect teeth, and it's like, she's a human being. I mean, you can make, if you kind of make fun of how someone looks, if they're wearing, like, you can make fun of Darth Vader. No one did, because he was too scary. But you could make fun of the costume. But you wouldn't make fun of the man inside the costume, especially as he was about 7 foot tall and a bodybuilder. Robert Powell, I think his name was, but he was huge. But he was the Green Cross Code man. The thing is, it's okay to, like, let's say you've got Aquaman plays a character in Supergirl. It's a different character, and you can see it's him. I mean, you know it's him, but you can see it's him. It's a good character, but I kind of, for me, this is my personal opinion, if you're going to play a superhero or a supervillain, whichever way you want to go, just play one. It confused me a bit, because there's been a few now that have played like different ones. And even the latest Marvel Avengers has got Robert Downey Jr. or Iron Man playing Doctor Doom. Now, I don't know how the heck they worked that out. Maybe, I don't know, if you haven't watched any of the Avengers movie, I don't want to spoil it for you, but, you know, he was no longer in the Avengers for whatever reason after the last movie. So, or the last, one of them movies. So I'm thinking, well, that's it then, isn't it? Maybe they regretted it and thought, well, we want him back. It just kind of doesn't make sense to me a bit. Why? Why have they brought him? Because when he takes his helmet off, aren't people going to realise, oh, it's Iron Man? Maybe I'm being a bit slow, and it's happened before. I'm so slow, sometimes I catch up. I actually catch myself up, I do. Seriously, if I'm walking down like a straight road, I walk so slowly that I can actually, as I'm walking, I can see the back of myself. It doesn't make sense though, really, does it? No. don't know. I don't want to read any more reviews. And I think the Millie, or whatever her name is, who plays Supergirl, I think she plays her really well. I really liked the Supergirl in the Flash movie. But it's probably because I just thought she was really gorgeous, to be fair. But she's very serious. So I don't think she'd have been much fun. Not her, but the character. That character of her wouldn't have been much fun in a movie. She was very much... But then, if you look at the first two, like the previous Superman, he wasn't exactly Mr. Jovial, happy, jokey, was he? I know some people loved that about it. You know, I think a lot of people that love the DC over Marvel is because DC is more serious. And although they seem to have introduced a bit more humour, especially like with the Flash, and Aquaman. No, Aquaman's is DC. Is Aquaman DC or Marvel? It's Marvel, isn't it? Or is it? No, it's DC, isn't it? DC. So I'm not saying I prefer this version of Superman to the last one. It just, there was very little humour. Apart from when they all got together, you know, with Aquaman, Wonder Woman, and the Flash, and Superman. That was funny. There was some funny bits in that movie. Didn't really come from Superman though. But then he wasn't really Clark Kent. I think a lot of the humour from the original, or the 1970s, late 70s, early 80s Superman, the humour came from when he was Clark Kent, not when he was Superman. Because he was pretty serious when he was Superman, wasn't he? But then Batman. I think Batman, it's just, I prefer the original movies, like the 88, 89, with Michael Keaton and then various others, to the more recent Batmans, because they weren't as serious. They're still a serious character, but the baddies were kind of funny. And I also grew up watching Batman the TV show, the series, even though it was from the 60s. They used to show repeats on Saturday mornings. So I was like at the age of 8, 9, 10, watching Batman on TV, like in the Saturday mornings, and loved it. Absolutely loved it. So after watching, and it was so funny. It was ridiculously funny. It was just silly, which was the whole point of it, wasn't it? And the thing is, Batman was serious. He was serious in that. He did it with a straight face. In fact, both of them did, no, Batman and Robin, both did it with a straight face, even though everything around them was just ridiculous. But then they turned Batman into being having a straight face, and everything else is serious around him. I don't know. They're all good, though. I'm not saying that they're not good. Just I quite like a bit of lightness with my superheroes. I do. Even some really funny bits, like the Flash. I like the Flash because it was, I suppose, like the way he talks and stuff. And and the, what's it called? The galaxy, something galaxy, you know, the bunch of together with the tree, something of the galaxy. So that's really funny bits. But anyway, I'm gonna go. I've talked enough about superhero movies. I love them all, and I will watch all of them. Every single time a superhero movie gets released, I will watch it, regardless whether it's good, bad, whatever. I will watch it because I am dedicated. So I've now got someone blubbering on very loudly in the garden, so I'm going to go. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy, and be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players. Press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I I said, focus on your hands and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by. so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper, and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers, all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. So loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. not have noticed. Your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feels so soft and gentle, so smooth. And calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms, you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. Muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Calf muscles and your shins completely so peaceful, so calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. Imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. Further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4, 2. as you focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1, what do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I ever, maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, muscles, the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs, and there's that movement of energy. The thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention, so what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. As you now Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, It's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. Feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body. Those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax. It's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything, every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. just by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin, get accustomed to it, realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Holding your hand in both of my hands, just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. You can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand, you can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. And start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. And from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. That's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. Just massaging the whole of the chest, moving the chest around some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed. More and more deeply starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say. And then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. 54. Candle 53. Candle 33. worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. It feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. Very, very slow movements. just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. just above your hips, where your coccyx are. And a whole area which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. It may not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. Of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. And it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship and movie. Space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them